Not forgetting anything today. I've already hit record. I feel like I've remembered everything. Hello, everybody. Hello, sheep. Hello, Nick. Right. Hello, Crisscross. Happy Friday. Hello, Lorian. How's everybody doing today? I did hit record, Aaron. Thank you. Hello, Bearcat, Yuki, Viking. Just one thing I should check is our equipment, because I don't think it's right. I think it's set up for fighting... it's set up for fighting Dark Aeons. I think that's what we're after. Because I don't think we want to break the HP limit against this thing. I think. I can't remember if this thing like inflicts status effects. Hello, Lindbloom. How you doing? I'm doing very well, Engings. Are you doing well, Lindbloom? I don't think I've got it for you. Memory serves, I don't think this thing inflicts status effects. I need that armor for something else. We have auto regen, but not like auto protect on. Oh no, wait, I've got it there. Auto regen and break HP limit. Wait a second. I've got auto regen and auto protect. I don't have auto regen and break HP limit unless I've got another one. No. Hello, Cammy. January blues. I think I'm finally getting over the down period because I hated it when the weather was really cold and now it's less cold. Hello, Sin. Hello, Jai. Time to blitz. What's on the agenda? We're gonna want to kill Nemesis today. Yeah, we're at the arena. It's Nemesis's turn to die. So this is interesting because I have auto regen and auto protect for both Tingus and Waka. But when it comes to Riku, I have auto regen along with break HP limit. And there. Now, I don't think I want... I do want break HP limit, though, so how can I have both? She can have both, but... Does this mean I can never have both? Well, I mean, I haven't made both. For the other two. I'm going to have to just rely on the regen that comes along with the Hyper Mighty Guard. That's probably what I did last time. Because we do really want to break that HP limit. Mostly because of the counters that it uses. Right. I think equipment-wise we're okay. First strike, first strike. Is the formation right? Yes, it is. Alright. I have a whiteboard next to me. And I'm going to put some tally marks down to count for the Armageddon. It's 3 counts for every physical attack that Nemesis does, and it's 2 for everything else that it does. If Nemesis uses... What's that move called? Hello, Koopapoo. Oh, what's that? Hello, Canna. What's that move that Nemesis does that always precedes the lightning spark attack? Isn't it like a ethereal cannon, maybe? It's something like that. Let's put ×2 speed up and give this a try. Hello, Ansomnia. How you doing? Did you fix the defense? Did I fix the defense? What was there to fix? Oh, lower it down, you mean? I fixed it back to maximum. But I think that's what I want because I'm not using Comrade anymore. I'm using Ally. I think it's where we want it to be. I did, Bearded Viking. Yes, I did. I commented on it. No ambush, at least. Right. So we want... Let's get Walker in here. Skip a turn. Skip with Tingus. Get Riku in. And... Hyper Mighty Guard. Now, we can go for the offensive early on because the counter-attack damage that we take will get healed up relatively quick early on. We just don't want to let anyone die. That was a mistake. I'm probably going to reset off that. Hello, Queen Cinder. Nemesis. We'll call him Nemesisingus. Nemesingus. Yeah, 2,800 damage. That's not much. Let's try again. I will need to get that overdrive back. How's this challenge been for you so far? It's been an absolute nightmare. But in the best possible way. Because the video is going to benefit greatly. Take it from me because the video is over an hour and 10 minutes long. Or an hour and 15 minutes long now. That's how much has been edited already. So great progress has been made. I think it's looking good so far. No ambush, thank you. Wait, the formation's wrong. Yeah, we get more turns if we get the formation right. It's absolutely worth doing it to maximize our number of turns. Keep touching that in case I've taken damage, but I haven't. Right. This is the definitive attempt. I hope. Yeah, look how many more turns we get now because we had First Strike. Right, don't mess this up. I'm out of practice. I personally love long videos going in depth, but I'm glad. Because it's a very long video. Could make it a two-parter. I will not be doing that at all. I don't think I'll ever do that. Yeah, we're just getting the cobwebs out, that's all. Removing the rust. I don't think I took any damage, but I'll heal. Well, no, I did actually, because I got countered. Okay. Sort it out. Hello, Nash. Right, third time's the charm. That's better. That's alright, sheep. If I run out of money, I just hack more money in. I'm all about saving time now. So there's the ultimate counter. We have shells, so we reduce the damage. Slice and dice works out ultimately better for us because that was a crit first. First hit was a crit. And second, Jesus. And third, what the hell? I have not look farmed. Hello, David. Right, now it's all about skipping turns to get as much regen healing as possible. Do the counterattacks count towards his Armageddon count? That's something I don't know, actually. Do counterattacks count towards it? Because if so, we're on 4. I never thought of that, actually. And because he used the Ethereal Cannon, that would mean that we're on 6. You don't think it counts, so that means we're on 2. Put 2 down on my tally. Now, because he used Ethereal Cannon, we know the... Is it the lightning attack that comes up after Ethereal Cannon? It's either a physical attack and then the lightning attack, or it's just straight into the lightning attack. Which means I think we need to skip turns as many times as possible until we have no choice but to swap in unit and use an Aeon to take that hit. I think. Let's put it this way. We're either on Armageddon count 2 or 6, depending on whether counterattacks count. So we'll remember that for now. It's 2 or 6. Maybe today's the day we find out the hard way. Ethereal Cannon, Ultra Spark, Physical. Apparently, though, it has a chance to use a physical attack in between Ethereal Cannon and Ultra Spark. But it's just complete RNG whether it does it or not. Apparently. Yes, can be a physical anytime. That's what it is, yeah. It can just throw physicals in now and then if it wants to, in place of whatever it was supposed to do. But we can't take that chance, so we have to do an Aeon before the boss's next turn. Because that Ultra Spark will just kill us all. At least I believe it will. So now is the time we have no choice but to summon, I believe. Let's see what happens. 0 for Ultima, 2 for anything else. Right, thank you, Ross. So I think Ultra Spark is the next hit, so let's see if that's true. Well, it'll be Ultra Spark or a physical, then an Ultra Spark. There's the counter. How much damage does this do? It was an Ultra Spark, so we were right to switch to the Aeon. That inflicts Curse as well. The physical in the order is only worth 2. At a random time, it's worth 3. What? I read the physical was worth 3 every time, but I don't know anymore. Right, obviously, Yuna's not going to get a turn for a bit, so maybe it was a mistake to swap out Riku for Yuna. I should have swapped out one of the others, perhaps? I don't want to provoke the counter attack yet, because Tingus's HP is as low as it is. I could do with more buffs on the party, so I could do with getting Riku back in first. I'm debating swapping Tingus out and defending with somebody else. Perhaps. On his last turn. We just keep getting turns. Right, so if Tingus is the target of like Ethereal Cannon now, I think he dies. If it's physical, 50-50. If he defends it, he'll be fine. Or I could swap to somebody else. I probably could have brought Riku in that time. I've built her overdrive back up again. Maybe I'll do that now. Because then I can swap Yuna out for Tingus. Okay, so it was a physical, it was on Yuna. Well, we need Yuna to stay alive because we need her Aeons for going forward. So we don't want to provoke that counterattack. Oh, we named them that way. We simply named them that way. We need to get Yuna out. That's the long and short of it. Okay, the regen has worn off. I think I want to gamble on an eccentric, and I think Gambler's Spirit and 3 stars make it. Yeah. Yuna's overdrive method. Well, good point. It's also an ally. Which means if that comes up again... Oh, man. Really, we needed her to get some buffs as well, didn't we? Hyper Mighty Guard. Yeah, we need to get haste on Yuna before... Well... Yeah, we need to get as many buffs as we can going on people. She needs Protect and Shell as well. Oh, man. Maybe this strategy hasn't worked as well as I'd hoped then. There's the cannon. Sheep, thank you. Thanks for becoming a member. Is Yuna a good candidate for your one auto haste? Just Final Fantasy tonight. Yes, it is static. Just this tonight. Ratchet will return eventually. Oh man. Yeah, we need to get Yuna in. She's not going to get that many turns, but she can get some ally charge while she's here. I don't dare attack because the counterattack's just going to cripple me until people have their buffs. I'm pretty sure she's an ally. So yeah, when Riku starts getting turns, the overdrive bar is going to start going up quick. Look at that. Yeah, she's an ally, it's just hella slow. I think we need someone who can take a hit. Oh yeah. Well, we've seen the dangers of this fight. Yuna getting reliable number of overdrives isn't going to be easy. Not at all. It makes you wonder if she should be in the initial lineup to get the Hyper Mighty Guard. Because the offense at that point could be mostly up to Walker. That could work better, couldn't it? Because I'm at the point now where like I can't even attack without just getting wrecked. Ultima's just going to keep kicking my ass. Oh, sorry, Static. I've not updated the schedule in a while. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I think we need to get Hyper Mighty Guard on unit early on, maybe. Maybe the first Overdrive for Riku. Instead of Tingus, perhaps. Sorry, the game just freaked out. That was weird. Couldn't move and it thought I was in a menu. That's definitely the that's the soft reset mod being a little bit weird. Yeah, I got all my money back. Wait, let me check the overdrives. This Ultima counter is a killer. Right, I'm going to leave Yuna there. I'm going to leave Tidus there. Riku can sort us both out. I should have made Waka, not Tingus, actually. Hold on. I'll stop making mistakes eventually. Okay. And that's when I get ambushed. Orin, you're killing me. Not as much as you're getting killed. Ambushing the arena is the stupidest thing. See how this goes. Now, I could get the initial hits in, because I'm pretty sure we recover from the first Ultima pretty well. Hello, aka Ashen. Orin almost had him. Orin didn't hear no bell. Now, how does he ambush you? We're literally agreeing to go fight it. How'd you get ambushed? Right. Now. Yuna has a lot of turns. We need her to survive, so let's get her to heal up a little bit. While we start building up Waka and Riku's overdrives again. Right. I'm thinking of maybe swapping Yuna out so she doesn't have to take any damage. I'll defend with Tingus. Straight with the ethereal cannon. Not what we're looking for. But it is what it is. The amount of turns Riku gets, she should heal herself back up again relatively soon. Like, her regen is going to wear out sooner than most, but she's got auto regen, hasn't she? So her regen will never actually run out. Which is great. I think I'm going to swap Yuna in now. Is it worth bringing Riku out? No, because if I bring Riku out, she won't get back in for a while unless I swap someone else out for her. But I'm trying to keep these guys out because they need eccentric. Let's get that Grand Summon in now. Yuna has eccentric, that will really help as well. I didn't know you could get an ambush in the monster arena at all. I know, it's weird. Oh, there's the counter. And then we know the spark will kill. And even if you had a vague hope of surviving that, which you never will, or we never will anyway, the curse means he can no longer, the Anima can no longer fight back. Looking very regal today in my Udi. Well, thank you, RJD. Alright, we have lots of turns again. Riku's going to get this overdrive. Don't want to hit it now, I don't think. Does curse stay when you dismiss the summon? I don't know, actually, David. You make a fair point. Let's get this eccentric. Alright. Yuna can now, like, come out. See, I don't want to hit it now because the counter, and then on the boss's turn, it might then hit Riku and kill her. The more turns we can just swap weapons, the more heal that Riku will get. Maybe Yuna could do a swapping out because we absolutely can't risk her dying. I would say maybe defend with Tingus. Just in case it's a physical. Oh, you know what? I've not been counting the Armageddon count. Let's think. What's it done so far? Was that the first physical attack it's done? I think it is. So that already is 3. It's used Ethereal Cannon and Ultra Spark. It's been 2 physicals? Are we super sure? When was the first one? Was the first turn a physical? Because if so, that puts it on 8 right now. Most valuable overdrive and overdrives only. Yojimbo is definitely a no-go because he doesn't use an overdrive. None of his moves are technically overdrives, so he's a 100% no-go. Well, the Armageddon count must be on 8 right now then. I don't think it's done anything else other than that. It's only used 1 Ultra Spark, hasn't it? 1 Ethereal Cannon / Ultra Spark combination. Right, we need Riku to start getting turns. And I guess the more turns we skip, the more HP she can heal. Yeah, because now that Riku's got... It's only 1 physical. Oh, okay. So, we might be on 5 Armageddon count. 3 for the physical. No, it was Ethereal Cannon and Ultra Spark, so that would actually put us on 7. Because it would be 2 and 2. right? Yeah. Because it'd be 3 plus 4. 3 plus 4, which is 7. So unless I've missed anything, I think it's on 7 right now. It would have been on 10 if it had been 2 physicals, but it wasn't. We might want to double people's HP. Tingus doesn't have eccentric, but it might not be hugely required right now. Yuna could do with filling hers while she's able to. I could double Walker and Tingus's HP. What was that crazy mix that we used last time that did that? It doubled people's HP and it gave everyone 5 times cheer? Memory serves? What was that mix? I could Hyper Mighty God Tingus first, you're right. But I don't think I need to right now. Because if I'm going to hit it, and get counter-attacked, I want to do the most damage. That's Walker right now. Tingus is kind of just here to take hits. Ultra Spark and Armageddon would be the same damage in this scenario, yes. But that doesn't mean I don't need to know when a Armageddon's happening. I need to know what that mix is, because we used it last time and it was crazy useful. Right. It was like double HP, wasn't it? Mega Mana. Hyper Mana. Vitality. Doubles all allies' HP. Hyper Vitality. That sounds right. Yes, it is. It's Hyper Vitality. Which is a stamina tonic and a potion. Let's defend with Walker. Defend with Tingus. So it was a stamina tonic, which I'm sure I've got. Wouldn't I have put this near the top? You'd think so. There's my potion. Spring tablet. There's a mana tonic. Stamina tonic. Hyper vitality. Alright, ethereal cannon. Okay. Riku's next overdrive is probably best served, like, fully healing these 3. She does get a turn before the boss, actually, which surprises me a little bit. I'm going to use this time to give Yuna some charge, because she's going to need it before the boss's next turn, actually, which is bad, because she might not make it. Which might be my fault for not being as efficient as I could have been. She might make it? I think she only just made it. Yeah, because she doesn't get any more turns. Wow, okay. I think I'm going... Tinkus has got more HP than Walker right now. I want to get to Riku's turn before I summon. Which means I have to swap out. Somebody with haste. Swap weapon with Walker. Oh, no, because he doesn't get another turn. I don't think anyone's going to get another turn before the boss now. Which means either Riku gets swapped out, which I don't really want, or I have to swap out before Riku's turn, which, again, I don't really want, but if I've got no choice, I've got no choice. In that case, it's worth just doing Yuna now. Yeah, Bahamut needs to take this Ultra Spark. And get off 100,000 damage at least. That's the thing. Yuna only just gets her Overdrive back between each Ultra Spark, and that's if you're lucky. How much HP has it got? Okay. Mega Flare will take off 100,000. Which is crazy, because Waka does so much more damage than that. Like, absurdly more damage. Okay, it was so lucky that Bahamut survived that physical. Because if that physical killed Bahamut, then Ultra Spark would have killed us. And only on, like, what, 34 HP or whatever it was. Again, I've not been counting the Armageddon count. That is my bad. What happened? He used Ethereal Cannon. So that's 2. Then he physically attacked Bahamut. So now it's 10. And then he Ultra Sparked, so that's 2 more. So we're on 12 now. Jesus Christ. Hopefully the count is correct. We're on 12. Right, we need Riku to get all the turns right now. We're on 14. Are we actually on 14? Armageddon's the move it uses once it's used enough other moves. Isn't it 14? Well, we were on 8, I thought, or 7. Was it 7? Ethereal and Ultra do indeed increase by 2 each, yes. And physical attacks are 3. Which is 7. And we were on, so... Yeah, you know what? You make more sense than I do, so I'm going to put 14. My count's shit. Right. We need Riku to take turns. I don't want to miss a turn. Riku... Okay, here's the thing. If we hit reels... Yes, the counter-attack will do like 2,000 something damage. But if Riku's going to heal everybody anyway, then it won't mean anything. It won't be an issue. Riku won't die because she's got Shell. And Ultima will only do like at most 3,000 damage. I think. I'm pretty sure. So we can get this attack reels in, take the damage, and then heal back up to full. You lose haste. Does Ultima remove haste? I don't think so. If someone dies, I lose haste, but no one dies. Yeah, if we die, we lose haste, but this won't kill anybody, I'm pretty sure. And Riku should have enough turns to then just fully heal people. So I'm willing to gamble this. At least I hope so. She gets many turns. Yeah, look all these turns in a row she's now got. Although preferably we need to get Yuna out before she does this so she can heal Tingus back to full. We need Tingus in Yuna's place. It could also do with Yuna's overdrive bar filling up, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers at this point. I have just thought of something else as well. Tingus could hit right now. And the counter-attack will weaken us, yes. But then Yuna swaps in for Riku and we get fully healed. So I could do that. The only slight issue with that is that Tidus doesn't have haste. So his next turn won't be for ages if he does that. To be fair, the boss only gets one turn before Tingus' next turn. I'm going to try it. If any of them crits want to show up. There's one. Hello, JP. It might not fill instantly with Comrade because we're breaking the HP limit. So because our HP is higher, the overdrive bars don't fill up as much because it's percentage damage. It's based on the percentage damage. So this is where we need to full heal. And just simply mixing 2 potions together does that. These guys also have the 5x cheer on as well, I believe. I think I'm going to want to get Hyper Mighty Guard on Tingus, maybe, but with it being on Walker, that's good enough. Right, so now we have enough HP to survive Ultra Spark if things get, like, nasty. How much HP does Yuna have? So Yuna needs to start filling up her overdrive now, just in case. So whatever, let's take this hit. If it's an ethereal cannon, then we need to get Yuna in and start swapping like crazy. We probably will anyway, but she needs to swap quickly. Okay, it was a physical, which is 3 more to the count, which puts on 15, 16, 17. Yuna still needs to fill that bar, but so does Walker. We've got a bit of time because he has to use Ethereal before Grand Spark. Or Ultra Spark. So there's Walker's bar. Then we get Yuna in. And she does the same thing. It depends what the next attack is, because we're on 17 right now. If he uses something that increases his count by 2, then it's not next turn, because he'll be on 19. If he physically attacks next turn, then the one after that should be Armageddon, which is why we need Yuna's overdrive, preferably. Riku's would be nice as well. Okay, Yuna's not going to get any more charge than that for now. Armageddon will kill us, so it will automatically remove Hyper Mighty Guard as we auto life, yes. Now, I could attack because the reduced damage from, well, not reduced damage. Yeah, reduced damage because we have Shell, but the increased HP works out in our benefit here. I think it might be worth Riku using Hyper Mighty Guard on these 3 next turn, just to get the the heals back and to get the haste on Tingus. Because thinking about it, Tingus doesn't have Shell right now. He's got auto protect. No, he doesn't. He's not got that armor on. I could have been swapping to that armor actually to get some heals in. No, because then I'd have lost the break HP limit. That's true. He can just protect. Not that that would help against Ultima. Hello, Nico. I'm just... Oh, JP, thank you for subscribing. I missed that. Sorry. I don't know if it's worth me going for the attack reels. Tingus will probably take about just under 6,000 damage. And then there's a chance he could just take an ethereal cannon straight after, which would be bad. Yeah, we don't really want that. We'd actually be better off with Yuna being on the front line because she protects the Ultima with Shell. You know what? It's probably worth it because if Tingus gets too weak, we can just swap him out anyway. So this is over 1 million damage, so good progress. $5,400 on Tingus. Let's get Yuna's Overdrive. Or at least as close to it as we can get, because I'm not sure how close we can get. I guess I should defend with Yuna. You can let the last slot of each attack reels time out and it will always land on 2 hits. I didn't know that, but also I believe the quicker you get it, the more damage you do, so I guess getting it early helps. After this, how many bosses are left? Dark Anima, Penance, and Dark Yojimbo, but at this point, Dark Yojimbo is going to be a victory lap because we are quite powerful compared to him now. The reason we're keeping him alive is because we can farm drops from him just in case we need to. But that's it. Right. Yuna needs that overdrive before the boss's next turn. We know that for sure. He's got it. Now I'm thinking if we can get Riku's overdrive, we can get Hyper Mighty Guard on these 3 and then swap to Yuna. Oh, by the way, that was 2, so we should now be on 19. Which means no matter what it does next turn, the one after that will always be Armageddon, in theory. But does that mean, hypothetically, if he throws in, let's just say next turn he uses a physical attack instead of Ethereal Cannon, instead of Ultra Spark, does that mean that he will use Armageddon the turn after that instead of Ultra Spark? That's the question, Viking. What takes priority at that point? I'm guessing it's Armageddon. Which means if that happens, if the next attack is a physical, then it will be Armageddon and then Ultra Spark, which would be very bad. Because Armageddon kills the Aeon, and then Ultra Spark kills us. We wouldn't be able to throw another Aeon in the way, so the only chance we would have is to auto-life our way back, but then we've got to try and build our way back up to survival again, because we would lose all these buffs. Alright, we just need to pray there's not a physical attack. I would much rather him just go straight to Ultra Spark next turn. Right, Riku, get your Overdrive. Right. Hyper Mighty Guard on these two. Get them healings back as well. Weapon swap, and I think Tingus can still swap. Get a bit more HP. Yeah, we can keep going. We could survive an Ultra Spark, but it inflicts Curse. And the only way to recover from Curse... Actually, do we have Curse Proof? Oh, I do. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad then. Right, I'm going to swap Tinkus out for Yuna then. Her low HP isn't fun, but what can you do? Do I just go for high HP at this point because we need to survive? Shingus is the most powerful, but it doesn't matter because they'll all do max damage at this point anyway, except for Vingus. And Ixion and Ifringus both have higher HP and max defense, whereas Shingus does not. So in terms of actually needing to survive, I think Ifringus is probably the way, just in case it is a physical. Here's my concern. If we summon an Aeon, you know what? I think the safest thing to do is to maybe not use the Aeon's Overdrive. If we use the Aeon's Overdrive, we take a ultimate counter, and then if we get physically attacked, the Aeon dies. It all depends what the boss does next turn. Okay, hold on. Hey, Clara. Let me think for a second. We know the next turn is either physical attack or Ultra Spark. It's one of the two. And we know that whichever one it does, Armageddon is directly after. What is the turn after? If it physically attacks now, the next turn will be Armageddon, and then it will be Ultra Spark. If he Ultra Sparks now, then it will be Armageddon after that, and then we're back at the beginning. It'll be a physical again. So. We could stay in right now, in theory. No, because Tingus won't survive. How much HP does Yuna have? Way less. Tingus won't survive an Ultra Spark. Riku and Wakka might. Yeah, I can check its HP. That's how much damage we've done. That out of 10 million. Hey Freisling, how you doing? Our problem is that a physical attack would be quite bad. If we summon an Aeon, and it physically attacks, and then it Ultra Sparks... No, wait, no, if it physically attacks, it'll be Omega, Armageddon directly after. I think our solution is to Grand Summon and don't attack. Because then we'll take an Ultima counter Then we might get physically attacked and die, and then we get Armageddon. Whereas, if we Grand Summon, don't attack, it will then either be a physical or an Armageddon. Sorry, or an Ultra Spark. But the Ultra Spark kills the Aeon. This is a gamble. This is a complete gamble. I feel like it's 50-50. Maybe I should shield, yeah. Because at least then I could potentially survive whatever I get hit by. Whether it be a physical or an Ultra Spark or both. Well, not both, but... an Ultra Spark or an Armageddon, or a physical then an Armageddon. That's what's going to happen. Will a defending Ifringus survive an Ultra Spark? Or a shielding, should I say. Alright, we've got to do this. We've got to just try it. I do not want to attack, though. I would have gone Vingus, but Ifringus has more HP. So if we shield... How does the boss get 2 turns after this? Jesus Christ. Never mind, doesn't matter. We would preferably want to see an Ultra Spark, and we would preferably want to survive it. You know what? That's fine. It does mean an Ultra Spark's coming our way, though. That's less fine. But we could probably work around this. Now, if we'd have attacked, Ultima would have damaged us, then the physical attack would have killed us, and then Armageddon would have destroyed us. Yes, we would have auto-lifed, but we didn't really want to have to deal with that. Track us back to 0, yeah. Erase my tally. We start again. But we know Ultra Spark is next. Or physical, but we have to assume Ultra Spark is very soon. But then again, it threw a physical in just then, so there's more likely going to be an Ultra Spark, I think. Thank you, Viking. We'll call it the AC count. Armageddon counter. AC. Do you have enough Aeons? Well, that is a question. If I can get unit out, I can hit it with an attack reels right now to do good damage. I don't want you to die, obviously. Hello, Christian. Tingus doesn't have eccentric, I don't think. So he's just filling up at 9% a turn, I think. Or is it triple? Yeah, it's 9% a turn, yeah. There's Riku finally filling up. Now, if we know this is an Ultra Spark, we have to assume Tinkus is dead. That might not be the bad thing it sounds like. Because he'll die and he'll auto-life, but Waka and Riku will still be alive. But then again, they'll have... No, they've got curse proof. Everyone's got curse proof. Yeah, I think everyone's got curse proof, so we're good there. I think even with Hyper Mighty Guard, this attack does like 30,000 damage. I think. I'm just not sure if it's smart to attack first, because I don't want to reduce Tingus' HP more. Right before it happens. Riku might be on full HP right now. Tingus isn't there. Well, we know this is Ultra Spark, it's gotta be. It wasn't. He did throw another physical in. Thankfully, he did it on the one with, like, the highest HP. Yeah. So, AC is 3. It's strange now, because I could hit it, take the ultimate counters, then Riku could just heal us. But she'll get an overdrive before the boss's next turn now. So it could be worth offense now. That attack was actually kind of a good thing. It'd be interesting to know if the Armageddon overrided the Ultra Spark and made his attack pattern go back to the beginning as well. And that's why the physical happened? Who really knows? No, it's okay, Sheep, because with the amount of turns I can already see Riku getting down here, she's definitely going to get her overdrive before the boss's turn. And you can even see that Waka gets another turn before the boss. Even if he uses this. Shouldn't he heal Yuna for safety? Let's have a look. Yeah, Yuna could do with some charge on our overdrive as well, to be fair. Maybe Tingus can swap for Yuna and start, like, swapping turns. And then she can be... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll use attack reels. As we can see, Waka gets another turn before the boss after this. I'll swap Tingus for Yuna. Yeah. And I'll swap Tingus back in place of Waka, maybe? Oh, let's just do this. Elixir. I can only heal when Riku's overdrive is full. You're right, Sheep. I read that on the wiki today. Mug doesn't cause a counterattack, but Steel does. Because it only counters special damage, and I think it considers Steel to be a special attack, whereas Mug is a physical attack. I think it's something like that. But overdrives are, of course, special damage. That's why it's countering these. Right. Yuna starts getting mad turns now. I think what I would like is to swap Waka for Tingus and then fully heal those three. Now I can swap Waka for Riku. She needs to get to Waka's turn. Riku's got her overdrive, yeah. So here's the full heal. And then Yuna gets out for Waka. If she doesn't have any more turns to buy. Which she does. She's got one. Tingus has one as well, but I could bring Waka in first to get some charge and maybe some regen. He still gets turns. She still gets turns. Waka gets a turn. Yuna's full, so now it's Tingus. And I have to assume this is Ethereal Cannon. Or Ultra Spark, depending on where he is in the pattern right now, because I don't know if Armageddon resets him or not. Okay, it didn't reset him, he just happened to throw in the attacks. And we were all protected. So that's not bad at all. That is 2 to the count. That puts him on 5. I'm kind of hoping we can get him dead relatively quick. Because the delay that Ultra Spark gives him means that we can get a lot of swapping going on. Although Riku doesn't get a turn for a while, so she's not going to get her overdrive before the boss's next hit. The boss's next hit should be a physical. So I think we can swap weapons. Maybe defend when we get to the last round of turns. If we even need to, because we've got Protect, and I think his physical does around about 7,000. So we'll survive it even without protecting. It just feels a bit weird to have Tingus' overdrive here ready to go and just not using it, but... I don't want to provoke the ultimate counter. Or do I? Because Ultima, all 3 of these characters have Shell. Ultima does like not even 3,000 damage. But they've all got regen as well, so they're going to be healing a bit. Well, Wakka's not, but... That's a good point, Wakka's not. Wakka's not got regen. So, let's just say worst case scenario. I attack. We get countered with Ultima. Wakka's got less than... Well, Wakka takes like 5,000 to 6,000 damage. And then the boss's next turn is Ethereal Cannon and it kills Wakka. That's a possibility. And Riku won't get her overdrive until after the boss takes a turn because her turn's not all the way until down there. But she will definitely get one before the boss's next turn after that. Change to SOS Regen Armor, then swap back to on the last swap. It's not a bad shout. And he's still got Shell, so actually Ultima's only going to do less than 3,000. Not a bad shout at all. Let's do it. Any crits? There's one. And 2. So right now he's got that. He's going to lose break HP limit if I swap. Isn't he? He hasn't even got auto regen? Or did I miss it? Could have sworn he had it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he misses, he loses HP, break HP limit, which is bad, actually. Then again, he's going to fill his overdrive, and then we can swap him out. Oh wait, he does have regen. I just didn't see it. For some reason. But he does. Oh, never mind. Hold on, let me put the tally up as well. He used, oh no, Ultima, that was a counter. You don't put up for counters. I don't think he did he do anything else after that? No, just the counter, wasn't it? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. God, it's crazy, like... I wish Riku got more turns before the boss's next turn. Because I just feel like attacking with Wakka now is risky. Because the counter and then the boss's turn, it could kill Wakka with the cannon. Even though he's got regen, it might not heal him up enough. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will wait for the boss to take its turn. Then I will get Riku to fully heal people. Well, no. Then I'll provoke the counter attacks. Then I'll get Riku to fully heal. I think that's the play. It's really annoying how many turns Wakka gets here, though, but at least he's able to heal himself a bit. The order attacks are physical, Ethereal Cannon, Ultra Spark, but he has a chance of throwing in a physical attack in between those attacks at random. Yeah, I know, David. But it's okay because we know we survive an Ultra Spark at full HP. So this might be a cannon. Wrong again. Which means a cannon's gotta be next. Alright, now we can attack. Wow, that was 3, so... Right now he's on 8. Surely the next thing is a cannon. Unless he can just keep randomly going for physical attacks. Oh well. We know a cannon. Hello, Midnight. I will read that random world record when we win, because I think it's coming up. Right, I think I can hit slots here. Riku can heal before anyone dies. And we should be good. Getting close. That's the cheer doing that max damage every hit. Now Rika's going to get her overdrive before Tingus, which is a shame because I could hit Tingus' overdrive and then heal everybody, but maybe I can still do that, I don't know. Tingus might not get his overdrive before the boss's turn. You figured out why he's getting more crits than normal? Other than just like his luck stat being generally better than most, or... Weapons dropped by arena bosses has a 6% chance of a critical hit. Do you mean a plus 6% chance? Thank you, Clara. Is that plus 6% on top of the chance he'd already have thanks to like his luck stats and what have you? Yeah, normal is 3. He might be equipping an arena weapon. I haven't really remembered where I got the particular weapon that I'm using, but maybe he got it from an arena drop. Thanks for being here, Freisning. Good night. I hope you get better soon. Right, do I heal right now? The question is, do we think Tingus can get his overdrive before the boss's next turn? He fills up at 9% a turn. He might not make it. And if he did, it'd be too close. So I think we do heal. Double potion. Let's play it safe. Let's see where Tingus would have got. I don't think he'd have made it. Oh, I don't know. 12%. He would have made it. Crazy. Wow, he would have just made it. Well, that's a shame. HP? 2.5 million still. What's the last thing he did? Was it physical? It was, wasn't it? So we're still expecting that cannon. Ethereal cannon. That's got to be coming up next. We still have an Una overdrive, so we can still throw an Aeon in the way of it. And we've learned that if we shield, we should survive. Anything else that it throws at us? I think I'm probably safe to hit it with a slice and dice. Because even a counter and then an ethereal counter doesn't kill anybody. That's 71,000. That's like the 5 times cheer and getting the 2 crits. Because that can't be a flat 6% chance. That has to be a 6% added on to the chance we already have. There's the cannon. Right, so that is +2. That was on Riku. That now puts the AC on 10. What's your HP? Right. This is getting kind of close. Waka could hit this. He won't get a turn afterwards, though. So this will do 1.2 million, which puts it on about 800,000. Just over. That Ultra Spark's got to be coming up soon, though, and if I hit it now and the counter happens... Hello, Carrie. 2 attack reels to win. No question you use it here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because everything else is survivable. For Waka. Even if Riku goes down, Waka just needs another attack reels and then we win. Hi, Carrie. Oh boy. I do have enough Aeons. For some reason, I was of the mindset of like, don't let anybody die, but it doesn't matter. If someone dies and Waka survives and gets another Overdrive, then it's just win. So, we have to expect... I guess I'll increase the count by 2, just in case. We have to expect Ultra Spark next, just in case. Crazy thing is, Riku could probably, like, heal people if she really needed to, just to guarantee the survival of everybody on the Ultra Spark. Because, like, she could fully heal people right now. Or even reapply Hyper Mighty Guard, because I don't think Tingus and Waka have regen anymore. You think it's 9? Well, in that case, I've miscounted massively, but I was pretty sure it was 12. There's no harm in just fully healing at this point. Just to guarantee survival. Because even if this is an Ultra Spark now, we should be fine. And it wasn't even, so I think we just win now. So Tingus won without even having Eccentric. And no Auto Life popped either. Yeah, it's on 15 now, but he shouldn't survive after this round. If I counted 2 for an Ultima, then that's my bad. But I don't know. It doesn't even matter. We're okay. Nemesis is dead. EP, you couldn't have rated it a better time. We just won. We just defeated Nemesis. Hello, Axis. Hello, Nomadic. Thanks, EP. EPs, thank you for subscribing for 50 months, you mad lad. Yes, we debated it, Tim. We did it. Huzzah. Thanks, everyone. Nemesis down without grinding HP or luck. Correct. We just doubled our HP with Riku instead. We got Heaven's Cloud and 2 Warp Spheres. It sounds to me like Heaven's Cloud's not going to be useful at all, but let's have a look. Oh wait, it wasn't for you. It was for... David, thank you! For the €6. Oh, I already have a Heaven's Cloud. Oh, it's objectively... it's got the extra slot, but like... I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be useful. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm a rank amateur. It is Dark Anima next. Is there anything else in the arena whatsoever that's even worth entertaining at this point? Or is it like, if you can beat Nemesis, you can beat anything? Anima first, then Penance. Actually, can you fight Penance without defeating Dark Yojimbo? We did beat all the original creations, so there's nothing else that's even worth entertaining then. So do you have to defeat all the Dark Aeons before you can fight Penance? Oh, that's annoying. So we have to defeat Yojimbo before Penance. I see, I see. Well, either way, Anima's got to be the next one.
You're counting.
My research is just... Let's
Here we
go into the fight, all guns are blazing, and watch us get wrecked. And just find out what it does. Oh yeah, this will be a doozy. We're in the research phase. I assume Ribbon will be like... undoubtedly required. That's a non-negotiable. Okay. Stoneproof, yes. Well, there's not much more we can do in the way of attempts. In the way of setup for our first attempt until we learn more, I feel. That one. Because you can refight Nemesis whenever, so overwriting that's no big deal. Right, let's just see what happens. I'm not really sure what difference we would put in terms of strat. I know that it's immune to death proof. When it uses pain, I think it just insta-kills you no matter what. And what is it, 8 million? Yeah, 8 million HP. So less than Nemesis, but probably got more defenses. And it absorbs all elements as well, so that's annoying. So I'm guessing it's the usual scenario or setup to begin with. A lot of Hyper Mighty Guards are going to be required, I assume. Let's just see how this goes. Be interested to see what kind of numbers we can do, because I forgot what it was. Let's just see. Initially, our strategy is to make sure people have haste before they take a turn, so that they can recover their next turn quicker. Okay, a lot more defense. To be expected. Let's just hit the thing. Ooh, that hurts. Hurts me, I mean. To see the low numbers. And I'm guessing getting a crit on Anima's not going to be easy. And then we just wait and see what hell befalls us. Something tells me Comrade will be needed, but we'll see. Okay, apparently it's a 1 in 3 chance of whatever move it uses. It can use Mega Graviton, Physical Attack, or Pain. Physical causes stone, but we're immune. Pain is insta-kill. And Graviton is like the weakest attack we just saw. We get loads of turns. Our agility is crazy. Whether we get enough turns to get Riku's Overdrive back around again, I don't know, but probably not. No counter at least. That'd be, yeah, that's nice. Imagine if we could really fill these. So close. The instant kill. Anima's Overdrive, 88,000. So in other words, throw an Aeon in front of it. It already looks like Ally's not the way to go, but could you imagine if Anima used like Mega Graviton a couple of times on her first 2 turns? Because then we could have had Eccentric and Hyper Mighty Guard up. Things could have been a bit different then, I don't know. Ally's debatable. It all depends on RNG of what she uses. If she uses Mega Graviton, then happy days. Now obviously we could Hyper Mighty Guard again to get Waka back on auto life. Or we could try and prepare for the rest of this fight and get Eccentric up. In terms of just like experimenting, let's just see what happens. That was the wrong combination. That should have been Eccentric. I just threw. I think I'm going to move that item. Waka died anyway. But these two filling up at double the rate would have been interesting. Riku could have got a revive off before Anima got another turn. Tinkles would have hit a slice and dice by now. Interesting. So, I'm guessing pain doesn't technically cause damage. So, Comrade will be no good to us in that case. How much damage did the physical attack on Waka deal? It was so fast I didn't see it. That's terrible. It makes me wonder if Lulu would be better off. I don't know what kind of damage she does, if much at all, but... $6k and it was a crit. Oh. So he very easily could have survived that. Unless she has a really high chance of getting crits. Huh. Huh. Do it right this time. I just wanted the experiment to happen, like, you know. She's got crazy look. Yeah, look at that. Imagine if I was been doing that the whole while. Doesn't matter now, people are dying. Imagine if I could have had a recon double overdrive. And again, she'd have died there. I should have lost it. Oh yeah, I as soon as I used Sunburst carry, this attempt went in the pan. I just wanted to see what would happen. Get an idea of what she does. Is Blitz Ace worse? It might be. Due to the damage caps. But then again, thinking about it, we don't hit anywhere close to the damage cap in this fight, so I don't know. We had to see the Oblivion, didn't we? We could try Blitz Ace then. Stop, she's already dead. Why does the last hit do the exact same number of damage when it was so much more dramatic? No doubt, Chris. No doubt. Yeah, Anima got the overkill on me that time. In that case, maybe Ally is the only real way to go here. And then just get lucky at the beginning. If she can use 2 Mega Gravitons on our first 2 turns, that would be kind of perfect. But if Riku gets hit with pain, then isn't it just like almost over at that point? And the amount of damage we deal is so low compared to almost anything else. Is this the point where we need to max HP and max luck? Because, like, after what I just saw happen, that was like a slaughter. Oblivion's clear or buff. Oblivion kills us anyway. I don't think you need to max HP. But you're debating the look. It's that instant pain that just... instant death is what's getting me. Prevent her from getting crits. Getting more luck would be good. I guess that'll be the next... thing to do. I wonder who would do more damage though, Tingus or Lulu? I'm not sure what Anima's magic defenses are like. Would damage if she has trio, otherwise forget it. Okay. Let's try and Blitz Ace. Jeez. Well, they would all be doubled if he got crits every hit. As would that. That's max. That'd be max damage. Dang. It just completely removes Hyper Mighty Guard. That's the biggest issue with that. I wish any status effect in this game carried over. Imagine if I could get zombied and then come back. Something he survived. Now, it would make sense to Hyper Mighty God Walker and somebody else. However, all it would take is like a couple of pains in a row and that strategy is just screwed. Put it on Una. Yeah. Ah, so you can counter Anima's physical attack. Oh yeah, Anima absorbs all four elements. He sucks like that. Was that pain or a physical attack? Because it looked like a physical attack. And it still killed him. Was it another crit? Didn't even see the damage number. Should I revive now? Final elixir. Actually, we're not far off max HP, so I don't even know if it's worth the final elixir. I'm just conscious of the physical attack crits. Final elixir is High Potion and Key Sphere. Is that right? I think that's right. Thank you. Is this basically just our routine? It's still going to require hella luck, though. Well, I'd rather you do that than kill somebody. Just feel like the amount of RNG I'm going to need to sustain this strategy is going to be too much. I'm not expecting this to be a victory whatsoever. Unless we can increase the rate that these overdrive bars increase. And I just feel like it's not going to work out. In the end. She's got too much HP for this. And too much defense. Walker needs haste. Post haste. Before he starts throwing reels about, because the boss gets 2 turns. Riku could have her overdrive before that. But, I mean, there's no way this is sustainable long term. Which is why I questioned Ally, but if we've got max defense, then Comrade's suddenly no good to us anyway. Do I have to Hyper Mighty Guard on somebody else and Walker? But ow. Oh, good night, Viking. Thanks for being here. Thanks for following Zynga. I missed that. Got into a wreck on Monday? I hope you're okay. As can be. What's the plan to survive Anima's overdrive? It was likely just going to be throw an Aeon at it. But then I'd have to get an Aeon... a Grand Summon with unit every single time I need to use it, which I think I could do. Maybe, if she doesn't die. Thanks for watching on both platforms, Zynga. See, the wheels are already turning in my head. We know I need something different to happen here. We need to add an extra wrinkle to this strategy. Methinks. I don't know who I want haste on. Maybe Lulu. Walker's dead. Just an eccentric would make all the difference. You just need to get the time to get that in. That's the difficulty. Then constantly dying and getting revived with auto life would remove it anyway. But then again, Tinkus hasn't died yet. I don't think. So like, if he had eccentric and high luck, he'd be doing a lot more damage. I don't know how much the Fury does, but I trust carrying that without trio it would be terrible. Walker once again has lost his haste. But at this point, I don't know, because... Don't know. I don't see this happening anyway. I mean, I'll keep going until I die, but I know for a fact that with what we're currently doing now, we're not going to win. Something needs working out here. In terms of survivability. How much damage does that do out of curiosity? Only 107,000. Still haven't got Mega Sisters. No, actually. Don't you have to defeat Belgamine completely and send her? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, I could get the Mega Sisters, actually, because a Delta attack would help. Oh, you can just pick them up. Oh, okay. I thought you had to send her. Right, okay, got you. Yeah, good point, because you have to get the Mega Sisters before you can challenge Belgamine's Mega Sisters before you can send her. I got the order mixed up. Right, we could keep entertaining this attempt, I guess. See how far we can take it. Even if I've only done... Oh, that's... I've only done just over 1 million. Yeah, you could dismiss the Mega Sisters after you've done Delta, I assume. I assume you have that option. Tingers for you to build Overdrive. I could do, but I don't see this being the attempt anyway. I am curious though, just to like get that in. Look, we survived it. What are you gonna do now? Do you make a graviton thing? Hey, I think we survive. Yeah. Look, guys, turns at double the overdrive. Riku could find an elixir right now. Interestingly. Let's weirdly push this attempt. How far can we take it? We will need Yuna's Overdrive though, won't we? Be nice if I could swap Walker out for her, but, well, when I get the chance. Yes. Although she's not got eccentric, right? So she's going to be a little slow doing this. In fact, she's only got double overdrive as well, so on her weapon, yeah. Eek. Yeah, I should put triple on. These are the notes that it's worth taking. Right, I tell you what, let's note things down. Mega Sisters. And triple OD for Yuna. They're like my checklist of things to get done before the next proper attempt. Problem with that, David, is that you don't have haste. So without haste, you wouldn't have a lot of turns. I've got the mix back. What could I do? I could hot spurs. That would make Tingus's and Riku's go up faster and Yuna would get a bit of a boost. You watch though, Anima will just pain one of them. Hyper Mighty God and Walker. Well, I guess we could if you wanted to play it safe. Not that we can right now. Because of the way I've done turns. That's annoying. Maybe I've done fudged that. Thing is though, if she had hot spurs right now, she'd get her overdrive back. Way before... Well, I don't know about that actually, maybe. Maybe she wouldn't. Because of the delay. Screw it. I'm going to use hot spurs because I'm expecting to lose anyway. And I'm curious to know what happens if we try and just ride this wave of luck we've got going on. I forgot how to mix hot spurs. Damn it, Google. Elixir and Key Sphere. Where do I put my elixirs? Do I even have any? Okay, I know you can do, I think, 2 mega elixirs. Yes. We survive again! This wave of luck is crazy. I expected a lot more pains than this. Right, she's got that ready. Could get it on someone else who's not Tidus as well, actually. Yuna's still got it, right? Yeah, and I gave it to Lulu. Orin, I guess? Am I just getting really lucky that she's not using pain more often? They don't have an actual overdrive, they combine powers, but in the menu, Delta attackers class as an overdrive, so it's up to you. What I will do is I will look in the Aeon menu, and then I will see what it classes Delta attack as, and if it's an overdrive, we are good to go. could just say you're not getting that unlucky. Okay. I haven't seen a pain in ages. I've jinxed it now, haven't I? Right, Riku's got the overdrive, but like... debating what to do with it. Or do I take Riku out? Out of curiosity, if I were to summon an Aeon and then hit an overdrive, would that be enough to push Anima's overdrive bar to max? Because if I... it would. So would it be worth doing that just to get the damage off if we know that the very next turn is going to be Oblivion anyway? Because that way, this turn that it's got lined up won't be anything else. And I assume there's a delay after she uses Oblivion. I assume. What do we say on that being worth doing? The only issue is that I have to take Riku out to do it, which I probably could have worked out better, actually. Shrug. There's no real right or wrong answer to this anymore. Yeah, the problem is if I do it, then Riku's out of the front line for a bit and she can't do whatever she would need to do. Whereas if I let it do whatever it was going to do with someone else, I could recover the damage potentially. Well, we finally got a pain. Poor Walker, man. We really got something against Walker. Oh, right. Yes, you're right, Carrie. I'm bringing him out again now. Yeah, we run a bit of a risk doing that, actually. Right. Riku can hyper Mighty Guard Walker and somebody else. But ultimately, we need to get Yuna in by the end of this. I think Kimari's the only one who's not got haste. He doesn't counter, so... he breaks the damage limit, though, if he doesn't have double AP. Double overdrive. Not that he's really going to need it. The fact that Tinkus is still getting turns. He could do this, then Walker could swap out. Yeah, Walker will be the one to swap out for Yuna. See you, EP. Never tried to dare fight them normally, you mad fool. Well, the weird thing is I've never defeated Anima casually in my life. Dark Anima. I've probably barely even tried. This attempt should have died a long time ago. I'm fully aware of that. Kind of just hanging on now. Is this the same attempt from 10 minutes ago? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Damage is just slow, is all. Stop, man. He's dead. You did it. You win. This is probably how the fight goes. Oh, okay. I guess if we do win now, then we'll keep it. And then we'll get Mega Sisters before Penance. Not that I have a single clue how that's going to go. Better armor. Worth looking at. Right. Does Walker need his Mighty Guard back? No, he's got it. It could be worth getting some full heal on people, maybe? Maybe not, actually, because nothing kills anybody at this point except pain. Everyone's got Hyper Mighty Guard, yeah. Eccentric on Una and someone else. Perhaps, because Tiggus already has it. Walker could do with it, I suppose. Keep her Overdrive in the back pocket. Maybe. With how fast she charges it, though, I don't know if it's... Do I even need to keep it in the back pocket? I don't know. Obviously, if she uses it, she's on the front lines, and then something could happen to her, like a pain. That would be kind of bad. Trio and Tingus and Lulu. Not a bad shout. Considering that Una's turn is next. Yeah, let's try that. Could you remind me what the combo is for Trio, though? Oh, it's 2 wings to discovery. It's just come back to me. 2 gambler spirits as well. Oh, okay. That works. We have those in spades. Alright, it absorbs elemental damage, so we can't use fire. The weakest non-elemental thing to do is drain. Which, if Lulu's ever taken any damage at any point, she can have a full heal from it as well. How many spins are we going to get, though? That's the question. She has max magic now, after all. Here goes. I feel like I could have got more, I just suck. I think I just messed that up a bit. It was 14. It'll do. Could have got another one. Another 2 even, sorry. Okay, no pain, no pain. What we like to see. Tell you what, the no counters is like a godsend. She does have break damage limit. But because I'm using Trio, it takes her damage up to 9999, which means that she was never going to break the damage limit with her current stats and the enemy's stats anyway. Obviously, Walker does more damage overall, I think. A bit more. No, Lulu can do more, because she can do 160,000 if I spin right. But what I could do with that overdrive filling back up again, I just don't want him to die, because I think does a Mega Graviton probably won't kill him, actually. He's going to get a bit of regen. He should survive it. Yeah, we need Eunice as well. Her time will come. In fact, maybe now so that Riku's not on the front row. She's just got it out for Walker. That's all I can really say. She's got a hate boner for him. I think everyone except Walker has Hyper Mighty Guard right now, but if someone doesn't have regen, it would be worth reapplying it. I don't think Yuna does, actually. Hello, Tentacles. So maybe it's worth including Yuna on this, because I don't think she's got regen from what I can see. I can't see any purple sparkles. Can you tell if you, like, do this? Shell, Protect, Haste, Auto Life, Shell, Protect. No, she's not got regen. So we could reapply that. It would suck now if Riku got hit with pain. It actually suck quite badly. Tinkus has got more HP and he's not got regen. That's fine. Tentacles, thank you. Thanks for that. $2. You didn't need to do that. You know this. Why is there a number 10 on the super chat? What does that mean? There's like an animated 10 that's next to a balloon. It most definitely would always suck if Riku gets hit with pain. Yes. Especially if she did just use her overdrive. I do what I want! You're not the boss of me, Dad. Let's get her overdrive. Lulu's overdrive would obviously be good as well. We need both of these two. Walker's got the regen, so let's do his. Oh, it's his 10th super chat. Really? Damn, Tentacles. I didn't realize it was that many. I thought... okay, I obviously don't keep track very well. I guess it's worth taking Riku off the front line before every single time Dark Anima gets a turn. She'd get a turn, but if she uses her overdrive, she won't. I could reels. That's like $1 after YouTube's cut. I thought they took 30%. Is that not still the case? Maybe I should get Tingus out because he's not got regen and I don't know if he's low enough for a Graviton to mess him up. Oh yeah, they're a good point. Then convert it into pounds. Does Shell reduce the damage from Graviton? Or am I, like, remembering something completely different? It does, doesn't it? Because it did with the Mega Sisters. And it's the same move, right? So... it does reduce it. I'm trying to remember how much damage it's been doing, roughly. Has it been doing 6,500? Or do I need to get Tingus out? Nobody's encouraged. Thank you. The only risk is if Tingus gets hit with pain. It would really suck because obviously he's got a lot of buffs. And obviously Riku does as well. So maybe someone like Auron just to like use up the turn. No, because he's got counter, hasn't he? Maybe Kimari. Kimari does not have counter. Just in case someone needs to take a death. It's not Tingus or Riku. Okay, it's finally someone other than Waka. But Lulu did use her trio for that. Which is unfortunate, but what can you do? So Lulu needs to get Hyper Mighty Guarded back up again. Tingus needs regen again. So Waka can swap for Riku to reapply. Man, Tingus gets so many turns. Thing is, you get too many turns. Could defend, swap Waka for Riku. Maybe get Lulu out after the Hyper Mighty Guard if I can, because she's no longer doing good damage. Plus Lulu might be in kill range of a Graviton. Well, he's still got Trio as well. He just hasn't died since he had it applied. Oh, she's not in range even with Shell. Okay. That's good to know. I keep meaning to like take stock of how much damage it deals. Even so, she's still like not crazy useful to me right now. Waka damage-wise would be a lot better. The hate boner continues, and it works out for me very well. Oh boy. I know, right? Sometimes you can't believe your luck. Now Waka needs to stay in because he needs to receive this Hyper Mighty Guard. Tingus doesn't need it, but who does? Lulu just got hers. Is anyone else's regen worn off? I don't think anyone else has taken enough turns. Now he dies to Graviton. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I have to just put Kimari in just in case We need pain fodder. He's going to get one tiny heal from regen, right? After I do this. Is that right? Yeah. That's Riku. That's unfortunate. Alright, we need to buy some turns with Riku now. Thankfully, the Overdrive's coming up, and obviously we can throw an Aeon in the way of that. Pain does not clear auto life, but you can't death-proof it. The most dangerous part of the fight. Yeah, when Riku gets pained. Okay. Getting turns of Riku's now is going to be a slog. Yeah, Riku gets nerfed heavily once this happens. Does she have SOS haste armor? She has it, actually, yeah. I'm sure she does, because I had it in the past. With her. I'd have no reason to get rid of it. All these turns for Walker. Okay, so I am supposed to have it, but the reason I don't is because it's not on this save file. Yeah, I am supposed to have it because I did buy it, but then yeah, time travel gone wrong. That's one way of putting it. And I'm guessing you can't far plane it in mid-battle. Like, would it work? You can. Okay, what did it even look like? It was Targe 3 or something? You do off the front lines. Yeah. What I don't know is if I swapped her armor to haste, SOS haste, would she get another turn? Probably not. No, I didn't think so. Is my inventory full? I think my inventory is full. Disaster after disaster. Then again, I can delete something that's rubbish, can't I? Delete something that's completely useless to me. So I've got this sword that I don't need. It's got no abilities on it whatsoever. Add auto haste to something. No one's going to notice or care when they watch this video, but they're going to be like, some expert, like Carrie, for example, is going to be like, that's not what SOS Haste Targe looks like. It has a different design to it, or whatever. And I think I can change it to something, but I don't know what it would be. I think it's Targe 3. I think that's just Targe 3. I think that's all it is. And I can't even remember how many ability slots it had as well. Maybe that doesn't really matter for this particular moment. Find an armor that has priority over SOS Haste. Hmm? She's got Seeker's Targe that just has plus 10% HP, which she's not using for anything. That's all it's got. So I could throw SOS Haste on that. Instead. And I think it's Targe 3. I don't know what the name was called. I think once sold it in Gagazet. I can look at his inventory. I know what he sells. Shops. It's just called Haste Targe. Yeah. So, armor, Haste Targe, but she needs to get out now because any hit might kill her. Well, a Graviton definitely will. A physical because she's not got Protect. I think anything kills her. Do we have our usual meat shield in Kimari just to take this hit? Ain't again. Is that Kimari? No longer hating on you though, Walker. Could do this and get you some quick turns while you're here. Nice of Kimari to contribute. Just may as well fill everyone's overdrives, right? Problem is, if I hit it, it's probably going to get its overdrive, but if I hit it and then swap Riku out for Yuna, or Kimari out for Yuna at the very least. Why aren't all the other Ronso helping? I know, right? And how come they're not all dead like Seymour claimed? Switch back off SOS Haste the moment before you use Hyper Mighty Guard. That is a good shout. I'm not even halfway. And he's still got that trio. I could swap his weapon. I mean, really, he should have had that on. Yeah. The only benefit to having that is first strike. I forgot that would heal it. Don't clip that. It needs to be forgotten that it ever happened. God damn. What am I playing at? I'm so hot. Hey, thank you, Smegzilla, for subscribing. Right. Back to this. Right. So she can take off her haste now before she uses this. And go back to breaking the HP limit, I guess? Is that the... No, because she needs ribbon. That one. Yes. See you, Sandbox. Just playing the game on hard mode. I thought I already was. She can have this. That should give her the turn she needs. Fill her overdrive. And now we've got to just pick two people who might need a Hyper Mighty Guard. Walker does not have regen. He doesn't have anything. It's crazy because, like, I know Kimari doesn't have auto life right now, but I guess if I could do Walker and Kimari, that'll be auto life on Kimari and regen back on Walker. Oh no, I think he's already got regen actually, because I can just see the sparkles. It's hard to see them sometimes. This clip didn't happen. Thanks, Tim. Thanks for clipping this clip didn't happen. Yeah, okay. Both of them, I suppose. At this point, what's the harm in not using attack reels? Because then Walker swaps for Kimari, Riku heals them all, and then we go. Walker still gets a turn next if he doesn't die. For some reason I thought I was going to miss that. Well, we undid the heal I accidentally did. Not by a lot. God, I'm dumb. Woo. Okay. How Tingus has avoided death this length of time is beyond me, but I'm not complaining. I might have to get Walker and Riku off the front line, though. To think all those hits I just did wasn't enough to undo the heal I accidentally did. Until that one. I feel so stupid. He can get some overdrive before he has to swap out. Obviously, Yuna's going to need her overdrive again before the boss's Oblivion comes back around. Do we need a warm body? Just to be here. Just in case? No. Too much risk of you dying, maybe, Lulu? You know, you've got Protect, and you'd heal a little bit. You might not be in range. I just don't want Yuna to get pained, because I'd rather keep her with her buffs for now. I don't have to reapply her buff, because I need to get her overdrive before... Yeah, I think Lulu's the best play here. Oh no, Tingus! Alright. We will rebuild. You know what? Wakka's my new Tingus. I need to get Yuna's built up. Someone else can swap out for Yuna though. Someone with lower HP. Riku perhaps. You wouldn't forward a clip that didn't happen, would you? Tingus has lost regen. It was Walker, actually. Yeah. need this. I suppose the only real reason I wouldn't be safe is if she just started to spam pains a lot. But I guess I would be able to recover between each one. It'd just be awkward. I think we have enough sustainability to survive. It will depend on the meat shields, which is annoying because I have one fewer meat shield than I could have had, and that one could also do some decent damage. People's HPs are dramatically falling though. That's bad. Who needs my Hyper Mighty Guard? Tingus? Anyone else? I think it's probably just him. And Walker, I guess, for the reapplying of regen. So I can actually just do this. It's a shame Riku's still got regen. If it wore off, then we could have reapplied that and started it again, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, thankfully she's not like super close to her thingy yet, but Walker's not got a lot of HP. So if this is a Graviton, he dies. So he needs to get out. But if it's a pain, then, well, someone guarantees dies if it's a pain, so what can you do? Yeah, that's fine. Best case scenario, actually. Now, if I could get Riku to cast Eccentric on these three, we'll be laughing. Yes, I will get Yuna's Overdrive back as well, actually. When one of the... I think when Walker's is filled, maybe I'll swap out for Yuna. Could hit this one. Hit the boss doesn't quite get 2 turns in a row. He doesn't have trio anymore though. I forgot how much damage he does. I think it's like 6,000 to 7,000 per hit without trio. And then like the... what was it, 60 grand at the end? 60k. Only just 7. I'm so hit or miss at that. I'm tempted to get Riku off the front line before the next turn, but do I need to get Yuna off the front line as well to be safe? Or you're my meat shield at this point. People ain't got enough HP, man. Maybe I could attack Reels. Then Eunice, Orin swaps out for Yuna, and then hopefully she gets her overdrive soon from there. Does Wakasaw have a Mega Graviton from here? From 5k? He's got regen, so he'll heal a little bit after this. I think he does. Can I do David? Just about 4k something. Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. With Shell, of course. Best case scenario. How much HP you got there? 4 million. Wait, does that mean we're only just hitting the halfway point? Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna run out of meat shields. I think I want to I think I know what I want to do. Damn. Wish Kimari and Lulu had more HP. Then again, Lulu could drain Fury. Where does that put her on the turn order? Gets... Okay. Okay. This is gonna be so stupid. Show us how much damage you can do without Trio. Oh, that was an easy 16. I just was rubbish last time. Oh, she heals herself just enough to survive whatever comes our way unless it's pain. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I might get that overdrive for Yuna first. Just efficiently filling up overdrives between Waka, Riku, and Tingus. This is going to be the stupidest idea. Now. I'm guessing that hitting it with an Aeon now won't push the overdrive bar all the way. Yeah, the elemental summons get absorbed, you're right. 2 hits push overdrive, right. Which, the only Aeon I could even hit it with is Veilfall. And I don't remember if Veilfall breaks the damage limit. Did I get Yuna's Celestial? I forget. The damage would be so negligible at this point anyway. I might have got it. I could check. I don't know what it's called. I'm guessing it will be obvious because it will. It's that, isn't it? I just never upgraded it. But is having it good enough? So as long as I have it, Veil 4 should break the damage limit. Please. So I had to upgrade it once. Right, I'm stupid. Right, whatever. Right. Far plane. Oh god, maybe I could. It might work. Are you attacking yourself? Oh, I'm sure you probably did tell me. I'm not smart. No, okay. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to. The damage that Veilfall does is... Yeah. Our other overdrives do more, so whatever. Well, Waka's does. Right. I can't get Reek off the front line, we know that. Annoyingly. I don't have to keep Waka on the front line if I don't want to, though. So it might be another case of Orin take a hit. Then again, we build up a bit of overdrive here first. There's no point not doing it. Then do this. And then I can give her 2 targets who might not be Riku. Where does a turn order fall here now? I could get another turn before the boss. That's fine. Ooh, okay. Is Tingus the same deal? Only if I slice and dice. Which... But then again, the next attack's going to be Oblivion anyway. And if Riku swaps out for Yuna, then it's fine anyway. So I can use Blitz Ace. Safely. I hope I've talked myself into the correct answer there. Ooh. I didn't want to get this far. I wanted to lose quickly, prepare better. Look at this. Yeah. Only 3 Aeons, usable Aeons left. Only one that can actually do damage. And the damage will be pitiful. Oh well. May as well save that damage for pushing the overdrive up if I need to. I guess shield? I wish I'd done what I'm doing now from like the beginning. If I could have, I don't know if I'd had the opportunities. It does do like a good almost quarter of the damage it would have done each hit, maybe a third. Walker does not get a turn. He does! Tingus is probably not going to. It wasn't close enough. Yuna can charge a little bit for now, but Riku maybe first? Yeah, he's 1000% not getting a turn before the boss here. He could do with swapping out. Right, Walker needs to get out. You're probably right, Carrie. It is better, it just takes a longer to set back up again. It takes more overdrives because you've got to haste her back up, then you've got to trio her back up. At least with Tingus it's just haste, then he's back in business. Or I guess eccentric as well, but she'd need eccentric too. About that, Hannibal, yeah. Could auto-haste for Lulu. We haven't auto-hasted anybody yet, and we still have that option. Lulu can avoid ever taking an anima attack. Are you trying to tell me that Lulu could damn near solo this thing? Yeah, because she could just, like, Drain Fury, swap out. Anima hits, she gets back in, recharge, etc. Anyway. Maybe it's worth doing a slice and dice just so Tingus can get his turn before the bosses. Yeah. Drain Fury is stronger when you've got Trio, yeah. I could try getting Trio out again then. But does Lulu have Eccentric though? I'm guessing not. But these would be the two to put Trio on. And she can get back out again. Is it 2 Gambler Spirits? Wasn't it? Yeah. Riku always stays in front after a mix. The CTB preview lies to you about it. So she will guarantee never get a turn after she mixes. Before the boss. Before any enemy. Is that just like a little extra weakness they threw in for mix? Without outright telling you. Debating getting Lulu off the front lines before Anima's turn, just so that she can obviously do what you say, come in, hit, overdrive, get out. Could have been worse. We should go above 16. Lulu needs eccentric. But who else needs it? Walker's probably not got it. He might do, actually. Yuna could use it. You're not wrong there. Yeah, you're right, I did. So, efficiency, we... swap this. Obviously, Riku's going to be stuck in the front line anyway. We pretty much have to guarantee that happens. Right, so Luna needs to stay in. But so does Yuna. But I guess we're filling overdrives at the very least. It's Oren's turn I need. He just died. That's why his turn's bloody ages. Eccentric is gamblers and 3 stars. I remembered. Okay. I would say can one of these guys come in and just get a hit in and leave, but I don't think they can. It was very good to see that physical attack, yes. Just see where he lands. Yep. Yeah, I'm just filling them both. Because I didn't think either of them would get a turn. Yeah, no. Don't do that yet. We need someone to... Wait, does Yuna have a... He needs that. And... Are people who we're trying to use to just take hits here, their HP's getting too low. At least Lulu will always heal herself, but we don't want her to die now. He hasn't even got Hyper Mighty Guard. Tinkus might have to be the guy who's, like, taking hits for us at this point. Hotspurs and Eccentric, while Riku and Waka and Lulu only have Eccentric. That's possible. I don't know if Yuna died any point, so... Can't... I don't think she did, so I think that's true. Oren might just survive. No, he won't because he's not got Shell. Ay. Does Tinkus actually have to be a damage sponge for us now? And if that's the case, he may as well just throw an overdrive in there. Oh boy. I need to get Waka out after this. So that after the boss uses its turn, Lulu and Waka can just come in and just damage. And then get out. Forgot you had trio. You're down to the normal Dark Aeon's HP range, except for Bahamut. He had 4 million, I think. But yeah, I see what you mean. Well, you've got to be... You haven't got... This is pain. This is just pain. Got no choice. Riku, you'll probably have to get out too. But for who? Might have to risk Auron, but... Like, 2 things kill him. I'm just as surprised as you, Ross. Any matches you'd want to see? Well, I don't think that one's going to happen. I just want Nick Nemeth to start doing stuff against some new talent in WWE again. Kimari being out of commission is just terrible. We have to risk it, even though 2 things will kill him. 3 things. In fact, anything that targets him now and he's just dead. Best case scenario would be a physical attack on someone else, but... We're really gambling at this point. Oh boy, okay. Right, okay. Honestly, I feel like I didn't deserve to be this far. Someone else need Hyper Mighty Guard. Auron needs it. Just trying to decide who now needs the regen. Kimari's got regen. I don't think Waka does. No. But then again, neither does Tinkus. Was Lulu able to buy turn first? Is it worth doing that to fill her overdrive up before we swap to Riku and use her mix? Is that more beneficial or efficient? Or is it like you get the mix off as soon as possible? Something's telling me do this, but I don't know. I don't want to make a mistake at this late stage. I think I do this. That's what's in my head. Or maybe, does it depend where Riku's turn falls? Or we're not going to get an accurate read on that? Well, I can't argue with that. Just no pain on Riku. Please. I can get this off and get out. Yuna has her overdrive. Let's kick Anna off the cliff, yeah. Let's please do that. Build, Lulu, build! Yeah, that might have to be Riku's next thing. Heal the meat shields. Or an Kimari, really. But she needs her overdrive first for that. Was so fast. What to do now? A little bit of a situation. We have to take a risk either way. Orin and Kimari get killed by anything. Only pain will kill Lulu or Yuna, but we really don't want Lulu to die. Yuna obviously would get revived, but then we'd have to reapply all the buffs again. And I should have been like regenning them, perhaps. I did. I answered it, Jai. I said I don't think that match is going to happen, but I would like to see Dolph Ziggler / Nick Nemeth mix it back up with the new generation of WWE talent. A mix of things and technically the most damaging attack in the game together with Nova. We might be in a situation where I have to risk somebody. Because I really don't think we want Yuna or Lulu dying. And I'd rather risk one of these two than one of those two. Might have to do both of them, but then again, if I do that, Graviton kills 2 people, which is bad. Didn't want to have to do it. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Because if I do this, then Graviton kills 2 people. They get auto-lifed, sure. But will they even get a turn again after that? I don't know. Maybe they will. Ugh. There's no way I can, like, gamble this. I have to take the gamble is: do I risk 2 people dying, or do I risk one of my main people dying? Riku is like the one person I don't want to risk. I feel like, because she needs to be the one to keep people alive. How high is Riku's overdrive? It's like halfway, but she gets no more turns, so she'll get it like next time, the next round of turns. She'll get it. Assuming she survives. Although the only thing that kills Riku is pain. A physical attack and a graviton doesn't kill her. Same goes to Tingus, I guess. Or an Ankimari on front. You don't think it's worth putting Tingus up there? Because he only dies to a pain. That's true, I could put Hyper Mighty Guard back on both right away. And when they auto-life, they would have more HP than before they died. Spiral Crit is low rank, but Slicing Dice is just as low and does more damage. Well, I can only defend with Kimari at this point. Oh, I could try it. Nope, defending still killed him. Okay, could have been worse though. We know it could have been worse. Now, obviously, Kimari could do with Hyper Mighty Guard, but who would the other person be at this point? Walker, I don't think has regen, but he's got auto life. Tingus is fine. Again, Yuna's not got regen, but she's got auto life. We need to fill this up first. Where does she fall when she uses her Fury? Okay, Riku gets turns and then it's her. And then Lulu can get out. Kimari can stay. And then we can... Riku should be able to then Hyper Mighty Guard people. And then I imagine... if I hit this, then Anima hits me, then it's... before her next turn, it will be Aeon time. I thought she might get another turn directly after, and I didn't want her to, but okay. Lulu needs to get out. Although Lulu doesn't have regen. Then again, she doesn't need it because she's healing herself. Just use Hyper Mighty Guard, no reason not to. The only reason I was thinking like differently is because I could swap Lulu out and then get Mighty Guard on someone who might need the regen. Because Lulu's healing herself most of the time anyway, so I don't think she'd ever need the regen. Would I be better off getting someone else some heals? Because someone's regen must have ran out. Walker's, for example. Nobody needs the regen. If you're super sure. Obviously, Lulu's going to have to get out before Anima's turn. Thanks for subscribing. Attack reels into summon. Am I going to be able to get the attack reels? Because I don't know, his overdrive's not enough, but Tinger's can. I know it's not as good as attack reels. But Walker's only halfway. Just over. So, should I Blitz Ace into summon? Yeah, I know. I always block the bottom character. And the microphone doesn't help either, actually, I've just noticed. It's like, no matter where I put my face cam, I'm blocking something. Hello, West Gunner. So, seemingly, the best play... Hello, attack on Final Fantasy. I could do Slice and Dice to guarantee that a boss only gets the one turn. Or if I'm summoning, would it not matter? Does the turn order sort of like reset itself kind of thing after an Aeon summon? I'm not sure. It kind of seems like that's what's been happening, but I don't want to assume. It is a reset after the Oblivion. Hello, Vescu. So it's got to be a case of hit the Blitz Ace. It would delayed all the same. Oh, okay, so maybe Slice and Dice is the safest way then. Because I love the Udi. Thank you. My wife got at me for Christmas. Here's a meat shield. I just don't know if I want him to be a meat shield to take 2 hits. But at this point, I don't think 2 hits kill him unless one of them's pain, so you may as well just do it. He hasn't got trio. Is he still got trio? He does, doesn't he? I think. Yep. You're not wrong there. Well, it doesn't really matter. Tiny bit of damage, no damage. Gotta be a shield. None of the overdrives are banned. I did ban a few of them. But when we hit post-game, none of them are banned. And Mix is very critical to the post-game. In fact, Mix was critical for the final boss as well. Well, actually, a fair few of the bosses towards the end of the game. I banned some of the OP mixes, like Trio of 9999. I'm not banning Aeon Overdrives, but if Ringus does fire damage and Anima absorbs it, I'm thinking Riku needs to heal Auron and Kimari, maybe. Could get some region ticks, I suppose, but how many is he going to be able to realistically get? And he's not filling up his overdrive at all doing it. I don't know. Yep, only one Aeon left, so ouch. With that, really? Oh god. I mean, HP, what are you on? You're over 2 million still, Jesus Christ. We might not have enough to pull this off. It's going to come down to the absolute wire, and I think I'm going to lose. I'm not allowed to use Yojimbo as a meat shield because he can't shield. If you summon him, you have to then do something with him. Yeah, this will be good practice for the real one. When we're actually better prepared and have a Mega Sisters we can throw at him. But if we want to maximize this attempt now, we need to start building people's overdrives. How many turns can we get with Lulu? He could defend, just in case it's a physical. He'll survive it anyway, actually. But his turn order doesn't change. Yeah, alright, Auron. Turn order is very inconsequential either way. Alright. Just Auron then. Riku can reapply Hyper Mighty God to him, and whoever else would need it the most. However, I can probably get this in. I'm using ally mode. I could probably get this in before anything. Yes. Right. Is Kimari Supernova a banned move? It wouldn't be banned, but Lancet is banned. So he can never learn any new overdrives, so he's stuck with Jump. Does Walker do more damage? Oh, I guess so. It's like 20-something thousand. Wait, what's his... Thing is, his overdrive's not anywhere near as full. So he wouldn't get it this round, I don't think, and be able to use it and then get back out again. So does that make Lulu's more valuable at this point to get damage in quick? Because we're kind of on a time limit here. Well, a turn limit. Number of turns limit. Oh, prioritize the charging. Right. Yes. I see what you're saying. I wonder who's going to need the Hyper Mighty Guard. Other than Auron, I mean. Walker's not got regen, so he's a contender. Yuna doesn't either. He does. Kimari does. think it's Walker and Oren. Yeah, so I could defend, swap Lulu for Riku, Hyper Mighty Guard these two. She could farm a bit first, perhaps. Well, that's true, Carrie. Guess I didn't think of it that way. You've made me think of it in a new light. Panicking now. I lost track completely of what I was doing. How did you get items for Riku without steel? Just item drops and any other way you get items without stealing. I've never used steel in this run except the tutorial, and even then I refused to use the items that the tutorial made me steal. And obviously there's the arena, but I only resorted to items from the arena in the post-game because capturing isn't an overdrive. But it's the only way you can get the arena, so... But I did try to get as far as I possibly could without the arena, and the furthest I could get was all the Dark Aeons except for the third Magus Sister, which it was possible, but the RNG required was ridiculous. Dark Yojimbo, because you got to kill him 5 times. I killed him once, but 5 in a row? No thanks. And Dark Anima. I killed all the other Dark Aeons without the Monster Arena, and with Overdrives only. It was kind of painful, but we've had help. Hyper Mighty Guard and put your Kimari in front. Wow. That was nice and lucky. Walker. Hit this thing. The hardest fights you've done. I mean, some of the Mega Sisters were hard. The Bahamut fight was quite hard, but in a like a good challenging way. I just broke up with my girlfriend called Ruth by text. I'm ruthless. These jokes, man. What do you call a woman who's good at chewing? Nora. That's a fraction better. Right. Where was I? Lulu, Yuna, you both need to charge up. Hypothetical, if Kimari had all his overdrives, would Auron then be your worst character? Against post-game stuff, maybe. But Vanishing Blade has been very useful. Alright, go on, Carrie. I won't make a turn until you say it. I had a kid's Happy Meal at McDonald's. My mum was... the mum was furious. A magic immune post-game boss. Well, it's only elemental immune. So there's that. Just to see where the turn order lies. Okay. Yuna, you need to get some turns. You need that overdrive. Waka does too. Are there any items or gear you weren't able to get because of your challenge that you wished you had? There was something. I can't remember what it was now. It was really hard to get, like... There's some things that are, like, really impossible to customize and you can only get drops or something. Now and then I'll be like... Oh, how'd you get this item? And then someone will say, bribe. I'm like, bribe. Oh yeah, we couldn't customize auto haste or curse proof, and the only way to get curse proof was to just continuously farm Dark Yojimbo's first fight, because you can just redo it over and over and then get the drops. And because the first fight against Dark Yojimbo is the easiest, it's like the only one you can reliably keep doing over and over. Over and over. So we farmed Dark Yojimbo's first fight a lot. Get some region ticks for you, Kimari. Maybe you'll survive something. You won't survive a graviton, but you might survive a physical if you're defending. Maybe. Decisions. I think it's you, Tingus, sorry. Oren. Lulu can just deal the damage, I suppose. You made to choke up yourself. If only she could spread that healing around. Just greedy. Who doesn't carry? Could have had 18. I probably could have had more than 18 if they'd let me. I'd have been bordering on above 20 there. This much magic. Wait, what's Riku's at? Yeah. Is there someone else who could benefit more from having it? I mean, Yuna doesn't have regen, but neither does Waka, but Waka probably won't ever get hit. Sorry, I keep forgetting about poor Kimari. Do with them region ticks, yes, you're right. Ah, he's fine. Every time he gets revived, he comes back with slightly more HP than he had when he died. He's fine. I don't suppose I can get any more ticks for anybody else right now. Can't get Riku out, obviously. Alright, yeah, if he had the ticks, he would have survived, maybe. But you know what? It's a cruel world. Oy, 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 oy. I can't get Hyper Mighty Guard on anybody before Anima's turn, so I'm gonna have to swap Kimari out for Tingus, perhaps. Tingus or an Yuna. Just in case I would defend. Then again, defending might be pointless because I think a physical attack kills him anyway. Oh, should have defended then. Whoops. I'm not good at this. Pain anyway. Tingus, no! Yeah, this is part 40. So it's Kimari and Tingus, isn't it? Yes. He has been kind of merciful, all things considered, yes. But now that you've said that, it's going to happen again. We're jinxing it. Can I get some charges first before I do this? Burning Bang! Thank you for the 250 euros. I hearted it. Right. Oh, Tingus, you might have to stay there. I'm sorry. Pain again. But not Riku. Ah, neither of them are charged enough. What's your HP? And I'm guessing not enough. Oh wait, it is enough. She gets the turn directly afterwards. Somehow. Directly afterwards? That's not a lie, right? That's legit, right? It's gotta be. Drain Fury has never lied to me. It's only Riku's Mix that lies to me. Okay. I mean, she's one of the fastest characters. She's got haste. Drain Fury has not got a lot of delay to it. Oh, that's true. The other two characters were heavily delayed as well. Some healing ticks on you, Auron, maybe? Not that you're going to get much, but you'll get some. And then get Riku out. How did you get the full bar with Lulu? What, the full overdrive bar? Oh, 16. It's because she's got max magic. There's the maximum magic stats, so it's easy to do it. Auron, Tingus, and Yuna. Unfortunate, but okay. That Oblivion is looming. Res. Yes, you're right. How much HP? 1.16 million. Do we push Oblivion? Well, it's going to have to happen. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get an attack off this round, unfortunately. I'm going to need Hyper Mighty Guard as well, though. Yeah, pushing Oblivion, because then we can throw Baleful out afterwards. But I could use Walkers and then swap out to Yuna before Anima's turn. Tingus is back to normal filling speed. Farm Rico, yeah. Now I could do it. Then Auron would swap out for Yuna, and Baleful would take the hit. Yeah, okay. Right, Oblivion pushed. Riku still gets turns. Under a million indeed. Riku still gets turns. She still can get a turn, but she doesn't need this turn. Lulu? Right. Yeah, she can skip this turn because Auron can swap in for Yuna, who does have an overdrive? Yeah. And then we just need to DPS race. I guess. Correct, Zynga. You get more turns if you weapon swap. I think you get double the amount of turns, roughly. The funny thing is, Vingus can hit it. For tiny damage. Which is my fault, because it could have done 100,000. Much faster at max agility. This is just going to do 10,000, isn't it? Because I'm dumb. Aeons don't have overdrive modes. They just are what they are by default, right? They get overdrive by getting hit and dealing hits. So it's kind of like they have stoic and a warrior at the same time, by default. I'm hoping not crisscross. I'm hoping not. But I at least can auto life if I like get desperate. Oh, you mean shield and boost? They are allowed. Right. I mean, at this point, am I just like throw all the damage at it I can? Does Waka and Lulu still have eccentric? I'm not sure if they have hot spurs. But maybe Riku's overdrive is best saved for something else? Does someone need Hyper Mighty Guard? Because I could still get Oblivioned if I don't beat it in time, so I still need to reapply Hyper Mighty Guard. So maybe it's worth keeping Riku on the back burner. Auron and Kimori might need it. Let's check. Yes. Yes. So that will need to happen. It never got hot spurs. Okay, they might not need it. That will be done on Yuna's turn. So, on Lulu and Waka's last turns, before Yuna's, swap them both out for Auron and Kimari, then swap Yuna out for Riku, and then apply it. Oblivion doesn't remove auto life. Thank goodness. We will still have auto life for that then. So yeah, was what I said earlier, does that make sense? Or is that what you're implying I should do? With Tingus if you have the free turns. Okay, well, let's see. So that's a swap back to Kimari. And I'm guessing this is going to be a swap to Auron, yep. Then we swap to Riku. We have a turn as well. Yeah, just making sure I can't farm any more turns. No. Okay. Don't need to defend if I've got more than 3,000 HP. Perfectly fine. Now we hit you. Could both of them do it? I think both of them might have a shot, but we'll see. Welcome back, Viking. Yes, this is the same attempt. Well, let me check the HP first. 700,000. Yeah, we can get the tack reels off. $422,000 remaining. Right. I think this needs them region ticks. Should I farm Riku or Lulu? If I had to pick one. Jump for the win. That'd be so funny. Riku. Right, Walker doesn't get another turn, so we need a meat shield. Two meat shields. And I'm guessing she won't get an extra turn. No. Yuna, you're no good to us at this point, I'm afraid. You'll have to be a meat shield. I'm sorry it's come to this. And you've served your purpose very well. It does feel like pain hasn't happened as often as it, like, realistically could have, right? Who needs mighty guarding? Anybody? Nobody? Really? I mean, Yuna, your overdrive is useless to me, so I guess we region farm a little bit with Tingas and get his overdrive. Just see where I land. No, I didn't think so. God, I mean... Region farm a little bit with somebody, but it doesn't matter. Can I land a jump and have my turn still? I can. This is a free jump, right? Like, that's not me being crazy. That's a free jump. Or do we reckon we save the jump for the potential finale? As it might be the finishing blow. I don't know. Kimari might be dead before then, that's the problem. It's just penance after this. If memory serves. Save it. He breaks the damage limit, so I don't know how much jump would do. He's got max strength, I think, so it might be just 100,000. You think they kill together? Screw it, use the jump. Too late now. If they don't kill together, then the jump will be there for backup. Assuming they have, he's like the HP's low enough for jump to kill. If not, someone else has got to do it. Orange Tornado, perhaps. So you think Waka and Lulu now would kill because it is their turns back to back. We can attack Reels, we can drain Fury, and then we have a third turn for the backup. So this is it. The time has come. I did not expect this attempt to be the winning attempt. No, I didn't think so either, Kerry. The strategy of keeping Lulu and Waka out once they've been buffed, and then bringing them in, attacking, bringing them out, was like the way. Yeah, because Lulu does 160,000 damage. So, we win. I could skip a turn to get a jump in. And then Fury. Go for 14 hits intentionally. I hate this. Are you ready, Kimara? I'm doing this for you. Thank you, Burning Bang. I'm going to heart that first. Then I'm going to try and get 14 spins. Oh. Make Kimari great again. 2,743. Ronso Rage. Jump. Kill this hoe bag. MVP Kimari for the jump. Thank you, Crisscross. Well done, Kimari. MVP. Who knew this would be the run, eh? Not me. Thank goodness you healed Anima for 100,000. Yeah. I guess so. What a stupid thing to do. And here I was already taking notes on what to prepare. Triple Overdrive on Yuna, get Mega Sisters, upgrade Nirvana once, raise luck to 186, 111 for Yuna, 85 for Aura, 85 for the rest. Right, okay. Well, you know what, Carrie? I have a feeling we're gonna have to do that for penance. Right? Super goalie. I gotta say, Dark Anima wasn't as hard as I, like, thought it would be. It just required patience and, like, you have to know what you're doing. What was that weapon I just got? Was that a weapon? I completely forgot what it was. Super Goldie, that's the one. Death Proof. You know, the thing that would have been useless against friggin' Anima anyway. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, we still got to get Yojimbo before Penance, ain't we? It's kind of annoying. Well, it's the end of the stream today. Oh, the sister's dead, sheep. Oh. Thank you, Carrie. And thank you, everybody, for your assistance. I've said it multiple times. I wouldn't have got this far without all of y'all. Especially Carrie, because Carrie will DM me now and then with tips and stuff on Discord. By the way, we have a Discord. Thank you, Aurora Borealis on Twitch. Jump is OP, obviously. Thanks, Harpinger. Thanks for being here. Thank you, West Gunner. Please nerf. Kimari needs nerfing. That's why I've not been using him much, because he needs nerfing. What can you do? Right, I've never fought Penance in my entire life. I've also never defeated Yojimbo 5 times. So I've also never defeated Dark Anima without Zanmato, because I think I did Zanmato Dark Anima years ago on the Vita, just to see if it worked. I've never actually defeated, you know, Dark Anima. We have a shopping list to do for next stream. We have to get the Mega Sisters, we have to upgrade Yuna's Celestial Weapon. We have to... We need to get Triple Overdrive on Yuna, which our Celestial Weapon has anyway, I assume. So is that like... That's 2 birds, 1 stone, right? Yeah. We'll do that at the beginning of the next stream. I have to defeat Yojimbo before Penance, which is annoying. I would sandbox, but it's late. And bed calls for me. I didn't Zanmato at all on my plat run. It would have been satisfying. Are you streaming tomorrow? That's a good question. I might be. I might be. That's a very good question. All Dark Aeons Overdrive only. If you allow capturing. Do you think Anima is doable? I just did it. Yeah, I think so. I still have no idea if Penance can be done, but I look forward to finding out. Yeah, same. I assume at this point, though, absolutely nothing is off the table. I just missed it? You just... Yeah. Oh, it's gone. She's dead. She was here, now she's not. Let's save the game. Did you not see the jump that we killed her with? Definitely get 111 look for Tingus, Auron, Yuna, and Kimari. Right. I'm going to make a list. Right. Right. More HP. What else did you say? Look farm. Mega Sisters. Triple Overdrive for Yuna, which will be her Celestial Weapon upgrade, which we can do at any time, I believe. That's 4 things on the list. I probably have most things. And then obviously, Yojimbo. Dark. Jimbo, then Pennant. That's 2 more ticks on the spreadsheet. Just so you know, my script is up to Omega Ruins in the post-game. And the editing is up to the Macalonia Woods, just before Spheromorph. So, things are going well. Progress. Whew. What was the command to farplane all HP nodes to the best? I think 300 HP is the best a node can be, but I don't know if there was a function for that, but I'll find out between this stream and next one. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for all the super chats, you crazy fools. Yeah, Dark Anima might be possible. Jury's still out on that one. Thanks again for everybody, and I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow, depends if Gina's got any plans. But expect something tomorrow. And if you want to join the Discord server, you can do that, because then you'll find out what we are doing and when we're doing it. And also, you'll be the first to find out when the video, what the video's progress, etc. Hello, Megidos. You can see the ending, though, in VOD form if you need to. But thanks again, and goodbye, and good night.